crack open my can before. Ignore the sound of my rehab lemonade monster cracking open in the background. It is now time for a God Eater 3 stream. Okay, I need to just drop that, like, ASAP. I was listening to a friend's stream while I ate breakfast before this, so it was set a little high. I don't want no echo, thank you very much. Makes the stream a lot more painful to hear. Anyway, so we are back in action with God Eater 3, and as you can see, the title menu has changed. Or, well, not the title, but the screen here changes as you advance the game, and depending on what God Arc you have equipped. And you will see that as the game advances, because that's meant to be your character right there. I don't know if it's going to do the bitch thing or not today. It is not. It is not choosing to be a bitch. Now, I'm not joking when I say this is... I'm at around the story beat where you adopt a child. If my out-of-date fucking 6 to 8-year-old memory serves correctly. And I say it as out-of-date because it's been a... Well, I played the game at launch on PC. I do not remember when we get to the story beat you adopt a child. And no, you're not adopting a child like like a fatherless bastard. You are adopting a child actually adopting. And you will run God's fucking pockets for that child. There's a reason why I make jokes about Hugo being the friend to be the guy you hit up to run someone's fucking pockets. Anyways, I'm just sending the link out. Give me a few and I will have it to all relevant places and commit some acts of wanton violence against origami populations. And adopt a child. Okay. My memory is not what it used to be. Thank you, all the cranial trauma. Right. Right. Now, admittedly, I'm going through it faster, at least the early beats, than I did the first time because I know more of what I'm doing. It's that kind of shit. I still need to observe some more complex bullets before I start playing with the bullet editor. Anyways, there's a couple more places to send, and then we'll be on the road. Okay. Come here. If I forget any, I will probably remember halfway into the stream, because that's just how I roll. But, hey, it is what it is. Come on, phone. You shouldn't be as slow as the people who work my daytime shifts. There we go. Come on. Work with me. Work with me. And there we go. We ride. I couldn't be asked to change my character's code name. That also tells you that you can't advance the story without talking to people. Okay, that's the merchant, there's the terminal, there's the jukebox that's going to be busted until way later in the story. I don't actually know how far, because it's just been that long. That's what too much faith in the people around you does. Okay, so Hugo's definitely in residential. That's really all she has to say. She is a woman of very, very few words. And yep, there's Hugo. Sounds like rebellion, guys. Honestly, this base look is one I basically roll the whole damn game with up until the very, very end. Shit. I just realized I could have checked at the office. See if there was anything new there. I do not see her cat. This is interesting, actually. I never saw this. Forget if the game has photo mode option or not. Or if that's only available in mission. Oh. Interesting. Those are landscapes you see earlier, in earlier games, if I recall. I'll have to take a screenshot of that and figure it out. But yeah, sometimes you'll just find your cat wherever. Most of the time, he's in the office. Or is it a she? You know, I can check to figure it out. Because database. Sleepy Paws, owner's pet cat. Never moves, just lies there. And it'll update these as the character's story advances. The reason why it puts that granted free access to limited sections as a special case is because Keith is an engineer. And yeah, it even gives you a bunch of crap about the characters. For the most part, it's just age, birthday, and height. If I recall, Lulu is actually the oldest member. Nope. Hugo. And while it doesn't say much, it does imply you're the same age as Hugo. So your character and Hugo are actually two of the older members of the cast. Now, a lot of this map will open up as we advance the game. And this is where we get our first secondary mission, too. Practice makes perfect. This is just for completion marks. Congo is a pretty low class target, but we are going to check abilities and personal abilities. See if we can upgrade.
Now I'm pumped.
Case in point, because tier 5 is when the game starts actually pushing you to use GAP. I do need to check her special, her own built-in skills. Okay. Extra stock. It has a default healing bullet. Bonus of oracle absorptions and... Okay, so all in all, you don't need to go for oracle or straight efficiency. But... let's see. Tricky... no. Those would not actually help much. This one in general would be a good one for her. That's also why it's expensive. Because it's just a straight reduction. And if I recall correctly, it caps at like 10.
I'm so insanely awesome. Hey,
With him, you really want Calm Breath. Hammers are a stamina glutton. Though I should also check my weapon and make sure that I am equipped for either pure beatdown. Yeah, I am. Or if I can... wrong menu. Oh dear. Fuck you, nature. Okay, so I can upgrade this down its Breeze elemental path. And that burst plugin is just a reduction in hit knockback in launch while in burst. This gives you bonus oracle for every melee attack you land while you're in burst. Add a level 1 burst, 13, level 2, you get the picture. It is worth seeing if I can just craft a new one, too. And I can indeed craft a blaze. The Feng Long. Now, who do I have to murder for you again? Switch display. Oh. Yeah, the crow. The main. Oh. Right, the Drake is one of the older, easier to acquire. So we're just going to try and clear out this, because their upgrade trees do make it worth it to just kind of have a weapon from every tree as you advance in a game like this. We ball!
I've got your back. After you.
follow your lead.
I just love how everyone goes out of their way to dive into the poor thing.
Secondary target and is in pursuit.
Can I ask you a question, Margaret? I am going to point out that my Devour's hitbox was actually smaller than the target I died with. I'm going to beat your ass.
This is an emergency. Unexpected medium origami detected. Entering the
Unexpected.
area now. An enemy? Where?
It's Congo, so as much as I want to say it's not going to be much of a threat, the moment you do basically anything, those guys just get on your
Burst is
ass.
almost gone.
The whole point of them is actually the fact that they are extremely sharp hearing. Whoops. Wait, did I? No, you don't gain it. Okay. It's like, wait, did I gain Oracle from that? Then I remembered first Ultra Passive from Oracle. Alright.
Round one. Burst status running out. Burst is activated. Round one. Engage Raider Maxima.
Bring it! You can do it! It's up to you.
Come here, monkey! And we just broke the monkey's face.
Being offensive now. Engage concluded. Origami's unbroken. Excellent attack.
As you can see, it doesn't consume any of my stamina to do this either.
Engage is primed. Activate upgrade. Shall we finish this? Engage
I forget what Guardian's shield was exactly. Oh, I was using Carnage Moon. Crap.
Almost there. Oh, I'll handle it. Engage has ended. Objectives accomplished. Of sheer
Damn, we
perfection.
didn't break the monkey's back, it looks like.
Was I helpful?
Oh no, we did.
You're so good and scary sometimes.
What nail polish does Hilda use? Oh, sorry. Great work out there.
I love that. I love that so much. Just what nail polish does my boss use? I'll remember to try and figure out where the radio settings are to change what they show up in here. Because you can. This is the other reason, by the way. Because, yeah, I now have access to the Reshef family of upgrades for my weapons. And oh, new abandoned god art. It would have been higher if I had remembered the right one. So that's on me.
Oh, welcome back. That fight left me spellbound.
Let's see. Options. I believe it would be in sound. No. This actually helps. Okay, so it's L1 hold to lock in, to lock on. System maybe? Damage display. Hint for sim only. Show Excel trigger progress. Yeah, you want that. Camera ammunitions. Outside. Huh. Well, I can't figure it out right now. So, oh well. Save often, you don't want to lose progress. And if I check the tier 1 weapons like the Amit, yep, there we are. Let's see, initiative, faster attack speed, better step speed and distance, while decreasing stand cost. Oh, a new Convasra. Alright.
Team infiltration confirmed. Use appropriate caution.
Let's hurry up and get this over with.
After you. I'll follow your lead.
Explode when they die. Keep away from them. Oh, I hate spiders.
Round one. Burst status running out. This is an emergency. Unexpected medium origami detected. Entering the area now. Seriously? Claire, made contact with secondary target and is in pursuit.
Damn. I kind of hoping.
Made contact with secondary target and is in pursuit. Please hit. Activation response detected. Round one. Watch out.
Is it the triangle left? Yeah, I'm using the step triangle burst. You can tell because of that oracle effect.
Excellent attack. Enemy movement slower. Take the offensive now. It's broken.
A wounded foe is unpredictable. Stay sharp. Let's go.
As you can see, Hugo kind of devouring that. Hugo likes it.
Origami almost silenced. Finish it off. Activate our shield.
Break some heads.
Target confirmed eliminated.
That thing really got a cheeky hit on me right as it died.
Simple. Is that it? Oh, crap. Hey! There's a toilet around here.
We're
Okay,
waiting
yeah.
for you back home.
You have basically no freaking Oracle reserves in comparison to the first game. Look at it this way.
go.
My Oracle reserve is capped at about 300 reserve and an extra 150 if I get a tier 10 Oracle skill on, which is not a lot for this game. To be fair, I don't usually use gun form until the later game, most of the time. It's just not worth it otherwise. Okay. A bunch of upgrades, a couple craftables. Funny that you gained the blueprint for an anti-cold when you were fighting an electric enemy. Oh, and that one's +1. Nice. Slade Waltz and Tempest Step. Okay. New modules. Spiral Curve. Phasor Curve. Orb.
If there are no objections from any of you, I'd like for her to join our crew.
Are you sure it's safe to have her? I mean, I'm fine with it, but...
She doesn't have any place to go home to now, does she?
I say go for it. She's strong and effective in combat. For an age, there's nothing more important than that.
Hey! I want a chance to analyze that acceleration trigger.
I agree with Madame Hilda, though I guess that's nothing new.
Thanks, everyone. Now all that remains is to see what her will is on this matter.
Her will, huh? Seems pretty messed up to drop that kind of choice on an age with her strict training. Right? Whoa! You're way too serious.
I'm with our friend here. No matter what the situation you find yourself in, your future is your own choice.
Oh, I see. That actually does make sense. That's what freedom really is, isn't it?
Then I'm free? My will. I have nothing to offer.
Like the others said, it's up to you to decide on your own path in life now. If you've come here, then you've already made a choice, haven't you?
Is it alright if I stay with you?
Heck yeah! I'm not gonna let a chance like this slide. That acceleration trigger you have? Let me give it a try.
Huh? Well, it's not finished.
Then we will assist you in completing it. Let's say you contribute your skills and tech in exchange for a warm bed. Does that sound like an acceptable deal?
Are you sure?
Okay, then let's get the party going. We're gonna play cards all night. How's your poker game?
Okay. I know the rules.
The party is on!
Sorry, friend, but I'm going to bow out of this one. I just can't wait to take a peek at that acceleration trigger.
Seriously, you're always such a wet blanket. Get with the program, will ya?
After you, friend. After you.
Huh? Well, everyone else is obligated. Got it?
If we have to.
It'll be a nice change of pace.
I just love Zeke and Keith. They are brothers, like actual legitimate brothers. Like, they cover it in the extra episodes, but several of the cast, mental brick, Keith and Zeke, for example, are brothers and were sent to the same port. They do, however, have a younger brother. Anyways, as I've mentioned before, Keith is the engineer. The brothers themselves were salvagers. And because they had a high aptitude, they were drafted, basically.
We did it! We finally did it, Zeke! Acceleration trigger analysis is complete.
Man, that was quick. Did you stay up all night? It's the thing Lulu was using, right? What the hell is it anyway?
I'm so glad you asked. Simply put, an acceleration trigger initiates a process. Oracle potential energy is drawn forth from the Oracle cells within a God Arc user's body when certain stresses are applied to the cells. Then, transferred to a booster within their armlet, which then amplifies the effect of the energy, instantly boosting the user's capabilities by creating a God Arc wielder feedback loop, resulting in an Oracle cell subjective stimulation system.
Simply put,
it'll unlock the energy in your Oracle cells for an extra boost of power when you do certain things during combat. Wow, those folks in Baron are working on some remarkable stuff.
so these Oracle cells we have in us are real scary, huh?
Yeah, I'd say they qualify as real scary. If you overactivate them, they'll eat your body from the inside after all.
Do you have to look so happy about it?
Well, you don't have to worry as long as you don't pull anything funny. The one Lulu brought in was improperly calibrated, which is dangerous. But never fear, I'll make sure the ones on your God Arcs are up to spec.
Huh? But you just finished analyzing them. You gonna install them already? I mean, I know I said I wanted one, but...
The more weapons you have at your disposal, the longer you can survive. Right, friend?
Come on. You're kidding, right?
I've made sure to install the safest, simplest version so you can try it out the next time you're in a fight. There's already a mission set up and everything.
No glitches, right?
Yeah. This is a new mechanic. Luckily, it starts you with 4 default. They're kind of like the support system from the second game, but not quite there. And it does tell you which Excel triggers lead into which. Like, you need Warrior 2 for Assassin, OP Saver, or Gunslinger. And each of these actually you can tell from the name what it's meant to trigger off of. Like, the H here are all heal. G, I forget. Oh wait, guard. Duh. A is for attack, B is for burst, D is for devour. Now, as cool as Warrior is, I very much am a devour happy motherfucker. I've mentioned before, I have an empty stomach type playstyle. Okay, Blade Waltz. So Moonlight Blade is the one I'm thinking of, which means I need to upgrade Tempest of Step. This one has super armor built into it. That's what it means when it says absorbs the shock. I actually do forget which of these I used, but I am pretty sure that it was one of the latter half of the tree. We're just going to get Carnage Moon and Moon Tempest to 3 before I try to get Moonlit Dawn to 2. Because I know I used this one a lot back in the day. I should probably upgrade my gunbow, if I can. No, I cannot. Okay, in that case. Craft. Gun. Proto. Right, that's why I used it. It has bonus to freeze damage. I forget which of these was actually better. It would be a Rouge or the Proto Laser. I think Proto Laser is fixed though, yeah. Now let's see if I can't upgrade any of those. And actually, I should probably check on my shields. And I can make Caucasus. Or I can make Ale or Tapia. Increases the damage of your dives. Caucasus is a good one. It's neutral elemental. And it has, it increases your gauge fill rate for engage. Upgrade. It's probably a money thing, and if for some of these, yeah, it's money. For ones that don't have an elemental bonus, they typically compensate, well, they always compensate, by having a higher base damage value. As seen here. Can't wait till I have to fucking fight a Sariel again. Let's see. It's a bit early in the game to be messing with those and that. And I forget. Nope, I do not have access to rebuild and install. Shame, but oh well. Please confirm that CC has visuals. Establish if the XL trigger comm link. And our target is a Barbarius. Because it's not a God Eater game if you aren't abusing Hannibals. Or something with their skeleton. Just like it's not a God Eater game without a court-martialing or a Vajra skeleton enemy getting a building dropped on it in the intro. We're just going to swap Zeke for Claire here. Some missions will drop people just everywhere. This is not one.
Normally, instruments are green. Go ahead, Keith.
Alright, let's get this acceleration trigger test underway, shall we?
Sure, no problem. Somehow it feels more natural than it did before.
That means the tuning is working. Okay, forget about us and start using that acceleration trigger.
The issue here is I'm using an XL trigger that requires me to devour my targets.
Seriously?
Hello, Mr. Lecter. Would you like a class on the definition of pain? Nope. Oh, it was using the common version. So, it has two different type attacks that you have to watch out for when skills are there.
Activation response detected. Round 1. Watch out.
Watch out! Try this!
I think this is actually one of the ones I was thinking. Nope. That one just follows you. Nope.
Engage clearance granted.
Wrong button.
On standby.
You also share Excel trigger effects, which is a cool touch. Yeah, you have to land those, not just use them. Up. Oh, this is the one I'm... Nope. I always think it... I always mistake the windup.
Engage is established. Acceleration trigger active. Operation appears stable.
Good. How many levels are coming up the log? It's ready for the field.
Oh, my orbital is the cap.
Origami moving away. It's headed for the feeding ground.
And it's running like a bitch.
Engage concluded.
Now, while I could do this,
Round 1. Burst is all gone. Made contact with secondary target and is in pursuit.
Understood.
Start whenever you're ready.
Finish him off!
so the whole point of the one I prefer the most is that it enhances the damage of your first start, which are a very core mechanic for the game. Because your whole goal is to land them as often as you can. Luckily, it registers that as you finishing these things.
No mistakes.
Once you can break all of the parts on these guys, it's just bullet. You are going to tear them to shreds like they owe you fucking money. You're going to be, where's my money, Dracula? Where's my fucking money? Flip your pockets.
Nicely
I'll
done.
flip them for ya.
Hey, that went better than I expected. Thank you both for your help. If anything catches your attention, let me know right away. Engineers need good feedback in order to improve.
Thanks for this. Working with you puts my mind at ease. I'd like to do it again. I've never felt like that before.
You can kind of gain some extra progress for your first starts by beating the shit out of enemy corpses, but I don't do that. It's lazy. Which I know, real being rich coming from you. And a bunch of upgrades. Let's see. Falling Moon, Tempest Step, Lunar Orbit. And my Light Blade. Carnage Moon is almost tier 3. Yeah.
Welcome back. It's hard to do anything in the Ashlands, but it doesn't slow you down.
It's always fun talking to all the characters after you do stuff. Some way to talk about your brother, dude. I think we do still have to talk to someone. Oh, nope. Not yet. Okay, so we haven't hit one of those major story beats where you're supposed to talk to everyone, but it's still interesting to do so. Ah! I'm so used to the central one being an elevator of some kind. I mostly just wanted to see if you could walk through that, because I always go around. And there's Sleepy Paws. Yeah, she's very much for one's individuality. Okay, I need a moment. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. I just need a moment to check on something. I knew I shouldn't have trusted those fucking noodles. Let's see. So we have one side and one main. Just in case. This one is just beating the dog water out of some cannon fodder, which I can appreciate. I also should look at Ally's personal abilities. Right, Lulu is another one who needs Calm Breath if she doesn't have it built into her. Let's see. Yeah, she's basically the sneak attack character. Like, the fact that she has built-in Venom is completely... It's not completely unprecedented, but for a base roster character, it kind of is. But she doesn't have Calm Breath or Athlete, which are skills that help considering the weapon she has. She uses a Biting Edge, Hime Botaru. Allows you to stay airborne as long as your attacks hit. She uses a Sniper, Buckler, and a Biting Edge. He uses a Hammer, Shotgun, and I believe that's a Tower. They use medium shields, and as you can see, she uses Charge Spear and Assault Gun. He uses Long Blade and a Shotgun. Interestingly, Zero Divide is one that you have access to as a burst art in 2, if I recall correctly. It's one of those things that kind of stands out here, because it's one of the older ones. Now then, as we were, onwards. We're going to beat the crap out of these poor creatures. Well, I wouldn't say poor, but they're bastards. Wait, no, I forgot. Loadout. First arts. I almost have Carnage Moon level 3. You need to learn Falling Moon 2. Yeah. Orbit, it's not the worst. That's really all I can say. Force and even Falling Moon are typically among the ones you want to use in most circumstances. Orbit is one you use to fight a Sariel because you've got an elemental weapon. There it is. Moonlight Blade. Now that one gets a lot wilder in the late game, or once I unlock another mechanic. What that mechanic is, y'all will discover when I get there. We are not stopping until we get to the point where we adopt the child. That is a Baja Blast getting cracked. Listen here, you fucking bitch spiders. Oh, y'all.
Time to punch in.
Good to go?
My. Oh shit! Places you don't want to be. Right, those guys are completely falling. So what I mean by fallen is that's what God Eater calls the subspecies enemies. Now I could gather materials, but I'm not gonna go. Ow. This is a killing field. This isn't fight. Yeah, that's one you kind of have to commit to. If you have commitment issues, don't use that art. Damn it, I was hoping to get my Excel trigger off at least once.
What an easy mission.
That was no challenge. Good work. Keep it up.
Excel triggers are mostly useful, obviously, in boss fights. I might have to fuss around from the title menu options to figure out if I have some means of turning on the generic chatter while you're in missions. The subtitles for it. So I'm going to save and then I'm going to verify that. Yes, a scythe named Harvest. How original. Type armor, chef shield, chef tower. It's not quite super armor, but it's close.
Oh, welcome back. That fight left me spellbound.
So I am going to save. I'm going to sift through the menus again, then check at the title menu to see if there was something I missed. Vibration, engage cut-ins, item, image display, save, hint first time, show progress screen. Nope. Wouldn't be accessible from here. We're going to check the title. And it does even ask you if you want to save beforehand. And yeah, it does change. Because as you can see here, it's got the Caucasus shield on. Okay. Strange. Okay, nope. So I can't change that setting from the title menu. That's actually kind of irritating. I thought there was one to turn on the generic chatter, but I forgot this game just doesn't have that kind of thing, I guess. Options. Okay. Well, it wouldn't be in controls. Actions. Nope. Oh, that blows. Oh, wait. Okay, nope. Oh well. Is what it is. Now then, we're going to advance the story. Speaking of Sariel. The issue is I need to get this one to get that one, but this is going to help me a lot more. I almost have this, so I'm going to commit. When it says Pierce Armor some origami have extremely hard parts to break, referred to as armored. So you want to be able to break them. So that's what that looks like. Now then. Once more unto the breach. Okay, yes, there's still coffee in that cup.
Let's go!
Systems green. Ash concentration is safe. Begin mission when ready.
Okay, let's roll.
We
Failure
are
will
going
not
to
be
grab that
forgiven.
just because it's on the way.
Dangerous beauty.
And then we're going to just go ahead and see if we can't use this thing to friendly fire it. Friendly fire it.
Make contact with secondary target and is in pursuit.
As you saw, that one is actually safe if you miss. It is actually safer to miss. Game, I was trying to jump there. Okay, so I'm just gonna hunker here right quick. That's poison, that's poison. Throw that up. Ow. I jumped right into that. So this is one of the things I hate about this thing. You just kinda have to sit there and wait that shit out. This is actually so much extra damage too when you knock it. Oh shit. He is angry. But he can suck me good and hard through my sword. Okay. Hold still, bitch. Bring it, game. We're just going to fill out my recovery. Cancel tears for a couple. And just kind of wait out for 6 until she descends from on high like a little bitch ass wannabe angel she is. She is the bane of anyone using a slower, less mobile weapon. Luckily, this team does air gun. Because otherwise you get that, you know? It also tries to engage with cell triggers regardless between triggers.
Only warming up. That hurt?
Enemy is down.
I can see the exit.
Watch out.
Beware.
Vitals at dangerous levels. Prioritize survival with a
I will not die today.
engage hands up.
I wasn't sure if anyone was in range.
Shall we salvage it?
Area confirmed secure. That was spectacular.
This is no sweat with you around.
What an easy mission.
That
Fuck
was an easy
you.
job.
With all of your capabilities, you don't even need my support.
It is specifically because of my gun, too, because if I look through the mechanics again for the Heavy Moon in the database, it'll mention that this deals more damage if you have high Oracle, and the first arc that uses 100 OP is obviously a lot easier to use if you have 300 reserves to fire it away. Let's see, craftable, Othello, Tosca, Armida. Sadly, I can't get that one yet, but that one is nice. That one is also nice. Big toe
I just got
upper.
some fantastic data.
All of these trigger off of Devours, by the way. Link Burst Overcharge. Sorry if the plopping is loud.
To encounter one in a place like this. I suppose we should count ourselves lucky that we spotted it before it spotted us.
Is that an ash origami?
Yes, they're a new type of origami that appeared with the Ashlands. They're a whole new breed of monster.
Just a scratch from one of them will kill you. They devour in a completely different way from regular origami too.
They rob God Eaters of their resonance ability and explosively amplify their own oracle cells. They can also enter a burst state in the same way that you God Eaters can.
Lethal and inescapable. That sums up ash origami.
There's only one thing we can do now. Pray. Just hope to high heaven we don't ever have to engage one of them.
Yeah, praying won't work. We're going to adopt a child and we're gonna kill that motherfucker. You'll need more than 9 lives to survive. Bunch of old stuff in Mentos. Map. And she is not here, but this place does seem to change as the story progresses. At least when more characters are in here. Little personal touches, if I recall correctly. Now then, I believe it's lab block. Medical ward. Great. Still so fucked up that a guard was poisoning a child just to kill him off fast. Oof. Honestly, one of my friends and I were joking as we were discussing the resonance radar that, yeah, whoever was previously manning this thing is probably out of a fucking job now. Now, I know exactly which Ashborn I'm going to be dealing with. Improved stage 4, which is actually really good because it's a lift. Here, using the preview here. Let's see. I believe it said improved stage 4. Okay, wait. Duh. I have to equip it. I forgot that. It doesn't let you preview it without equipping it, so. Which, as you can see there, can be used. Kind of like that, basically. If you have one of the spike kinds, like, I do not think we have a dedicated spike here for this particular weapon, but the ones that allow you to transition down tend to be better than the ones that don't. And this right here is one of the most... Now, see that? 672 damage. That single one was 600 damage. I'm actually going to have to grab the one that gives me armor pierce for my ground. Because I can either go Moon Tempest here. I don't actually know if Lunar Feast will help. But I will probably need Moonlit Dawn. Moonlit or Moon Tempest. Using preview here. I've never actually used this one, so... Okay, so let's see. That is a lot of damage. On the other hand, we've also got Moon Tempest here, which, because of the properties of this particular God Arc, it is evenly split between slashing and crushing, and we're going to need crush damage. But then you have this, Moonlit Dawn. If you can find the opening to use this, what you get is this. Now, I do not remember if this actually worked. Let's try that again. Oh, wait. So, at this level, it just pierces armor. The thing is, you can kind of fast charge it by going into these. So let's see, 2,744. Mostly crushing damage. Interestingly, that also means it does change its damage properties in the stage 3 version, which pierces on. It is... I'm tempted to try this one against the upcoming target, but for now we're going to use Moonlit Dawn. We're going to drop Falling Moon. We're going to use Lunar Orbit. We're going to continue using Moonlight Blade because that's just one of the best you have access to here of your step attack arcs with this weapon. And then we're going to see where the missions take us. Oh, it's just a Borg. Okay, so this guy's gonna get walked like a dog, because this weapon very much runs its pockets. Now, I do need to check my loadout. Okay, we do need to upgrade that anyways. That also does mean I'm allowed to use Falling Moon here. Moonlight. We're still using Moonlight Blade, though. You will have to pry that art from my cold, dead hands. Arouge is still actually my best option. Sadly.
Team is in position. Proceed with caution.
Begin operation.
Phew. Want to get started?
Okay, I do need to check something real quick, but it's a Borg. So, it's not going to be much of an issue for me. Because, honestly, these guys don't change in their moveset much. Not enough between games. At least, for it to matter. I'm going to eat you.
Lulu made contact with secondary target and is in pursuit.
Yeah. We're taking these guys out just because I don't like cannon fodder being in my way. And it's just a general tactic that you want to clear out the trash before you take on the big target. Just because I don't feel too horribly threatened by this guy doesn't mean I want to deal with him and kiss his butt, you know? Nice shield, bro! I love how I say, I'm not that threatened, and then immediately get walked like a damn dog because I missed timing on my will, or one of my bursts. This is gonna hurt you a lot more than it's gonna hurt me, pal.
Origami condition remains good. Handle it as necessary.
Looking good.
Slowly, steadily. Destroy it.
Oh, hell no. I'm going to eat you.
Beware.
So by breaking his shield, by the way, I have made you immensely weak. It actually only has one more breakable on, and I have to goad out its tail. It's going to die here soon, so I'm going for as much pain as possible.
I misjudged the timing.
Enemy is down. It's our chance. Origami almost silent. Finish him off. Engage his pride. At will.
chasing me like a dog.
Give chase.
Why are you running?
Round 1. Your status running out.
The one problem is when the feeding ground is this far away from you,
Engage time is up.
that kind of run is a hell of a job. I missed one of those.
Activation response detected. Engage rate at maximum.
Want to use it? Hit it now.
Great work, team. The area is nice and quiet. There's a surprising lack of origami. Oh, please wait a moment. Something is... This is an emergency, everyone. Return to base immediately.
And this next one is where we have to deal with our old friend, Ra. The ultimate chicken god. Yeah, SS because I took too damn long playing with my crew. Well, you just need an S rank for the major rewards. Jackets and such. Sadly, you can't merge weaker, lower level ones to make a better one. Would be nice.
What happened?
This response. It's an ash origami. Range is 6 miles.
Huh? An ash origami? Are you kidding me?
Comparing with the database. No matching data found. It's an unknown type of ash origami.
Reverse our heading and retreat at full speed. We need to withdraw from this area immediately.
We're too late. It's already on us. It's so fast. Ash origami on a collision course.
What did you say?
Impact with rear cargo containers. Some are destroyed.
Is there something it wants in our cargo?
Oh wait, this is where
Won't
bombing
stay
is.
away from the containers. They can't withstand anymore. Ah!
Was that Claire?
Container is breached. Ash origami is inside.
Just not our day. Let's move.
This is a cutscene rather than an actual combat engagement.
Are you all right?
The container is...
Don't be stupid. Think about yourself. Damn the cargo.
Protecting that cargo is the duty entrusted to me.
There is an ash origami in that container.
Don't just waltz in there.
What?
Is that a human?
No, you don't. Zeke!
Okay.
I'm going in too.
Claire, aim for the hands, all right?
Got it.
Yeah, we pissed this guy off something fierce. Wait, that wasn't
Are
following.
you okay?
I'm trying to remember which Ashborn that was. I think it's Anubis.
Hey, come on, wake up. Live, damn it! You have to live! Whoa!
Are they alive?
You're awake. Why did you have to worry me like that?
Ma'am, our sleeping passenger awoke just now.
Whoa, whoa. Take it easy. You've been out for 3 days.
You've got quite a fan club now.
I would never have guessed that Gleipnir was using us to ship human cargo. I thought the reward was suspiciously generous, but I bought into it anyway.
Is that kid human, or...
When the Ash Origami attacked, we recorded a huge resonance phenomenon emanating from the container. If we consider that this child was at the center...
I saw it with my own eyes. Somehow that kid did something that healed our friend's wounds. That sort of power goes well beyond human.
Listen, Claire. All of the people you see here are authorized personnel. Could you at least tell us what you know about this?
She is the hope of humanity against the Ashlands.
Huh?
We were told the contents of that container could carry humanity into the future. That it was potential.
So, according to Gleipnir, this girl is the hope of humanity.
I was certain it had to be a new type of God Ark, or something like that. Nevertheless, it is still my mission to safely deliver the container's contents, ma'am. Please return to course and continue to Mission HQ.
Hold on. Wait a sec. Are they gonna use that girl as a guinea pig or something? No way. That's not gonna happen. She saved our comrade's life.
Take it easy, Zeke. It's Claire's job, not ours.
Come on, that's... I mean, yeah, but...
We are going to fulfill our contract. Let's set out towards Mission HQ as scheduled. The girl is already out, however, and the container is damaged beyond repair. There may have been a shipping accident, but she's still a passenger on my vessel. As such, we'll treat her as we would any passenger. How does that sound, Claire?
My assignment is to deliver her safely to her destination. But I have no specific orders as to how she should be transported.
Great. So, do you think now we could stop calling her the girl or that kid or whatever?
Why don't we think of a name for her then? So cute.
What would be a good name for her? I'm really bad at this, so you decide.
Theme.
Oh, you like that one?
It suits her nicely. Theme. It has a sweet sound to it.
Theme. Theme. It definitely fits.
Theme.
Are you happy with that name?
Theme. Theme.
And now everyone wants to talk to you. They actually had to add the hold on thing. Yeah, you get hit by a devour attack. I love that. And this carries on throughout the rest of the game. She is a humanoid origami, which are extremely rare in the series. That's a new interaction, because I don't remember that. And you've got the other kids here, it's like... Let's see, I do need to restock some of my regular acetone supplies here. Buy items, inventory, store pill. Oh, I have plenty in storage, but I make it a point not to let myself run dry on those, or close to dry. I've played these mostly because I rarely use any of the bigger ones until the way late game. Let's see. If anyone were in here, it would be Lulu, I think. Yep, figured as much. I know Keith has something absolutely wild to say. I just don't remember if it's at this exact stretch or not. Yeah. Just protect the child. Let's see. Keith is definitely by the sword vault. I think this is where Keith makes the parental comment. Maybe this is what they call maternal instinct. It actually tracks because in the first game you do encounter a humanoid origami.
Bias factor balance and metabolism are stable. Good. We should be all right, for the time being at least.
So, in God Eater 1, God Eater Resurrection, there's the humanoid origami, and the thing is, she's clearly an origami, she's clearly inhuman, and she, a scientist points out that the reason why no one feels threatened by her, and why she only eats stuff that is made using Oracle ampules is because she doesn't see humans as food. She sees other origami as food.
You heal incredibly quickly, even if you did get patched up by Theme. It looks like Theme held off the corruption caused by devouring. She's really taken a shine to you. You're an intriguing character, to be sure. Theme is... Huh? Sorry, it's nothing.
And I think that's all the dialogue for this section. Now I know at some point we do have to throw hands with a fucking, with Raw, and I know it's not long after this. Route reconfiguration. Just a bunch of cannon fodder. Let's see, loadout. So, as cool as Moonlit Dawn is, it's also just not efficient. I'm going to keep it with it for Apocalypse Axe, because there will be bosses that have big enough openings. But I'm going to probably need something that enhances the speed of, Okay, first off, I am not going to use that. Not going to use that. I'll keep those on hand. Let's see. I know there's an action that speeds... Or I know there's a skill that speeds the... Oh. Well, that's interesting. Decreases attacks needed for Moonstorm. Forgot that was a thing. Reduces engage CD. Reduces overdrive CD. I do need to... I actually should just bite this bullet. Increases burst art effects, origami abilities. I never understood this one because I've never properly understood how origami abilities work in this game. Increases the power of melee attacks against broken bond parts. Burst level increases by 2 when hit by a link burst round. The reason why that one's so long, or so short, in comparison to the rest, is specifically because of the fact that it's a charge devour. Charge devours take a damn long time to get, and there should be another set of these available now because I've had... Yeah. Devour Enhancer, Link Burst Overcharge, Wonder, Destroyer. And I think Destroyer is the one I want most. Now this one I won't be able to upgrade here, simply because of the fact that none of those guys have breakable bonds. It does, however, give me the opportunity to give that one some level. I'm tempted to bring the short blade out because I want to go back to using knife. I want to say it's knife to meet them. You know what? This is actually the most opportune time. We're going to break from my old faithful. We are going to fill these. Oh, wow. I actually can't do anything here until I get those. I forgot about that. I completely forgot about that. Craft, melee. In this game, my mains are the Heavy Moon, Variant Scythe, and the Short Blade. So we're just going to grab... Oh, well, we can't even make a middle... Okay, we can make a middle tier raw. No, actually we can. Okay.
Begin when ready. Be sure to come home, okay?
It begins. Failure will not be forgiven.
The Ashlands seem to have swallowed everything.
It should be slow. Stay calm and focus. Lulu made contact with secondary target and is in pursuit. Lulu made contact with secondary target and is in pursuit.
Now, if I recall correctly...
Please make contact with secondary target.
Yeah, you have to finish the Devour animation.
Make contact with secondary target and is in pursuit. Make contact with
Now, we're going to do this again just to figure out... Well, we would if that rat hadn't knocked me out, in my opinion. Okay, so I'm trying to do this for science sake. The problem here is that these guys aren't very keen on science.
I misjudged the
Right.
timing.
So at this point I might as well just use the...
Make contact with secondary target and is in pursuit.
At this point I might as well just keep the dog water out of them. We are going to sit here, take this opportunity, get some of my health back, and see if I can't get... Damn, 10 tokens damn with that one. I forgot Ogre Tails had a ranged attack, because you never see it. These guys are literal cannon fodder for a reason.
Objective complete. We made it. It's pointless to dawdle here.
They're waiting for you back home.
thought there was an item over here. I either picked it up or I missed it. That was electrical less considering that was a walk in the park, even if I did get smacked for being stupid. And an upgraded proto laser. And a basic shotgun.
Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I have no idea what's happening here.
Yeah, so Overcharge requires very little activation because of Charge Devour. Charge Devours are the riskiest thing you can do that aren't outright fighting things you shouldn't.
Do some lifting?
Yep, Anubis. So I'm going to see what the next mission is, because I might have to show some farming. But that tells you a lot about this. Okay, standard, rank 2. Okay, we have a side that I don't have to do. Chrysanthemum. Unknown. I think I know what that one's going to be. We're going to grab training program, because this one will give me access to a few more arts by just simply finishing it. Because one of the big issues here is that there's really only 2 decent melee weapons for what... There's only 3 weapons that have relatively early access to the attack I'm going to need. One of them is the short blade. The other is the variant side, at least of the ones I'm any proficient with. We're going to ignore this one, but it is worth noting that perk goes a long ways. Oh, I actually can't make that because I don't have the materials. Yeah, at burst level 3, outside of corruption, which you get from getting devoured by the, Ashborn, is just pure debuff immunity at level 3. It's one of the things I appreciate about it. So yeah, no, we're going to stick with the short blade because it's also one of the best weapons to engage with a fucking... to engage with a Sari, I guess. Like, it even slightly outpaces my preferred weapon. The tip it gave in the menu there isn't entirely inaccurate.
Let's roll.
They have the shortest reach in their base form out of all the melee weapons. Because, I mean, it's very, very short swords. So we're going to grab this, and then we're going to engage with the... As you can see, there is a fountain effect.
Made contact with secondary target and is in pursuit.
Yeah, Lulu is often the outright. Also, I realized that I forgot to change.
Round 1. Burst is almost gone. Emergency situation.
I thought that one was...
Enemy coming in quick. Entering the area now. An enemy.
Did you hear her? If y'all didn't hear that, Lulu basically went, I am dead. I do not have any means of doing that. Hope I can get it out. I just need that rat to get a little closer to the ground. Double ow. Technically, her skirt is considered an armor part. It's one of the reasons she's such an annoyance. Here you fuck. Luckily, when you land a Devour, or when you land that, God, can you stop spamming? Please, I'm just trying to get my fucking self off. Okay, that was a perfect guard. Issue is, as you can see, I'm just trying to get the fucking charge Devour, but I keep missing it by either the tip of the hitbox, or because Zariel is, honestly, it's just kind of an ass thing to fight.
We need to retake the initiative. I'm so sorry I worried you.
You know what? Fuck it.
Press the attack. We're driving it back. Activation response detected. Round 1. Watch your surroundings.
This is also what I get for not using the weapon I invested a bunch in.
Distance yourself from it. Now. Got you.
Okay, that's just rude. That's just going to be. I already shot how the fucking thing. Okay. Bitch. This is what I get for using the basic tier weapon, guys. We are actually going to go through this with. Ow. Okay. Politely fuck off. Like, at this point in the fight, this thing should be a little gay.
That'll do the job.
hell no. I am not going to let a sorry, I'll be the reason I go get killed for the first time.
I can see the exit.
Might not have a choice. That's on me for getting through my anti-poison stuff.
Round one. Must stay sorted out. Excellent work. Go for it. Enemy is down. Here's our chance. Last one's weakening. Area confirmed secure.
Yeah, no, I have to redeem myself. I have to bully this thing with an actual weapon now.
Is that it?
We performed perfectly.
That was nearly 10 minutes. Because, now, part of it's just skill, part of it's for getting certain items, and for getting that victory lay in preparation. The last part of it is the fact that this thing did not have a full burst art set. Because unfortunately, you need level 2 in your starter burst art just to unlock the first set of burst arts for the rest of your tree. See, double A. Luckily, rank does not determine whether or not you get these, but it's still slightly annoying. K, R, D. I forget what the K one is, but I know these are like red and black or red and green. And that upgraded Gale Dance now actually gives me access to a setup. It's also on me for using the wrong, for forgetting to change my Excel trigger. Yeah. Ranks determine money, item rewards, and AP rewards.
Be sure to wipe your feet and wash your hands.
Now with Gale Dance I have access to Rising Shock, to Lightning Scourge, Lightning Scourge is actually a really handy one because it's a spike. Whirling Death is pretty good too. Heaven and Earth is a wild one though. Yeah, see, I'm using the basic bitch. I was using the basic knife. That's why I was dealing so little in comparison. Initiative is nice. 9 lives is better. But anyways, one of the ones after this are going to be where I get a Pierce. I want to say it's Licked Croix or hold on. I want to say it's Licked Croix or one of the ones that comes after it. That'd be where I'd get it. It might also be Heaven and Earth, though. I do not remember off the top of my head. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Part of it is just that I'm using a gun that isn't upgraded. Like, I'm using a tier 1 versus a tier 2 target. And that doesn't make much of a difference early on. It will later, and it will because I have a lower damage modifier if I'm not hitting a weak spot. I am doing 0.95, which is to say 95% of my shot type's base damage, if it isn't a freeze shot. At that point, I don't know the exact modifiers, but you get the point. Okay, we are going to use Rising Shock. I forgot. Oh, it might actually be Ashra or Spect. Well, either way, I'm going to use this. I just need to see if I can make an elemental knife. I'm going to show these guys what a knife is. Okay, I just need an elemental one. And there we are. Sargel are weak to everything. So this is actually a good choice. Naturally, we want to equip that, and we want to... Okay. It's basically a steady stance type ability. Or, oh, you're guarding, you won't die. As long as you're above this health threshold. Bullet Storm is funny. I almost exclusively use ray guns. Like, I'll sometimes use a shotgun. Sometimes, maybe, once in a blue moon, and assault. I never use snipers. Snipers are cool for if you're doing a mission and you are a mile away and you do not care enough to get any closer. But that just means they're not for me. As you guys have seen, I am a very, very high aggro, very close quarters player. I do not fight outside of in my target space, and that is very excessively unlikely to change. Now, I can upgrade this into an Amit or a Reshef. The difference here isn't just in the skill, it's in the amount of slots I'll have available. Godark's capped at 3 slots for installed skills, if I recall correctly. And this one has the burst plugin of initiative on default, instinct step when upgraded. And it's the same for the whole tree. You sacrifice some raw damage here for better build versatility, which means you can probably make up for it. Okay, Bloodleg or Cobalt. This uses Rob. This has Absorber. It's interesting to note that this is how these upgrade trees are. Like, you can either stay raw, go fire, or go lightning. These are just kind of meant to be the generic elemental tree, because the game almost always has one. And as you can see, most attacks do have a higher slash than crush value, until you start using certain skills or attacks. Unfortunately, I can't really make anything else here that might work, so we're going to just use what I've got. Maybe check my install skills to see if I can't... Yeah, no, I have basically nothing here. Like, none of these are actually worth it at this level. So we're going to run it back. We're going to run that King Sariel's pockets because we have actual loadout this time. And we are going to double check my Excel trigger to make sure it's the right one, or something that isn't going. Perform 1 charge. Can fire unlimited link bursts. I forget if there's another that triggers off of that one, but we'll find out here momentarily. Nope, there is nothing else I have access to figuring out yet. Because it's basically you get to tier 2 and everything, and you figure everything out. Like bursts, trigger Link Burst 3 times and you get a faster devour speed. Better shield defense when you guard. Better melee attack. Increased power of blood art, or burst artifacts. Increased power of origami. Increased melee attacks against broken bonds. To be honest, Warlord is just the most effective one here, given my circumstances. But I think there's something better from Destroyer, which means I have to get Breaker to trigger a few times first. Luckily, that is not a difficult one against the target with my weapon over here. So, the short blade has a built-in... Oh, I should also check my item crap. We want to... Okay, we don't actually care enough to keep all of these. I rarely leave with more than that, but I should actually try and get some venom doses from Faith. Luckily, you can still access most of the base. Buy items for... Okay. Yeah, we're only going to grab like 3. And then we're going to go to the mission and run it fucking back. Now that I actually have something I can use, I should get away with that. Now.
Systems green. Ash concentration is safe. Begin mission when ready.
Follow orders and move out.
Good to go?
The Ashlands seem to have swallowed everything.
I'm going to actually ignore anything that isn't directly along the way this time, just to trim the fat down from the mission timer. Yeah, so short blades are the only weapon with a dedicated dodge cancel button.
Emergency. Unexpected large origami detected. Entering the operation area.
Unexpected? Bullshit. They are running the pockets of that zygote over there. Damn it, I stepped right into that one. The most literal thing. See, my problem with that attack is it lingers too long. I know why it's there. It's meant to kind of say, hey, get your ass out of the space. I missed. The other issue is the wind up on it is a little too short for what it does. For something that lingers that long, it should not be basically an instant get the fuck off me button. It should have a bit more time. But that's just my opinion. Listen here, you rat bastard. Damn, I almost had enough time. It is using everything annoying in its arsenal now. It does not appreciate the idea that I'm trying to run it back. That is what, the third time in the last 2 minutes? Okay, that's frustrating. I lost my fucking burst because this fuckhead decided, you know what, I'm just gonna spam the most obnoxious thing in my arsenal 50 times.
Excellent job. It broke.
Info is unpredictable. Stay sharp.
Origami moving toward the feeding ground.
Give chase.
We actually can't kick across that way. We have to take the long way. But luckily I already know the only secret route. It's going to run up here.
Round one. Burst is almost gone.
As you can see, it's going to ignore you, feed and heal.
Mario has detected your sounds. Target is activating. Round one. Watch your surroundings. Beware.
Okay, so we're just going to take this opportunity to heal up as well as give everyone their first. And that is an actual loop you can perform if you down something. And then if you get down like this, just whoop, up I go, down I go, up I go, down I go, up I go, down I go.
You'll die in a flash.
It actually, okay, see, that did not have been it.
This one's tough, but we're tougher.
Dario is just one big bundle of grateful dawn. I let my get my shooting. The issue here
Give chase.
is mostly just the fact that this little fucking rat keeps running like that.
Thank you.
Like, now that it's a lot more, I wouldn't say even, but a lot less skewed towards it, because I'm not using brass.
Round one. Burst status running out. Make contact with secondary target. Engage time is ravaged.
Yeah, this is one of the only weapons that has an, this is the only weapon that has an air
According
step.
to plan.
This is no sweat with you around.
Damn,
I'll sleep well
6
tonight.
minutes. At best, it's still only going to be an A. Maybe a triple A. But certainly not an S. Better than what it was earlier, though. At least I hope. And it is an S. You get a Goddess Shroud. Increases drop rate of non-trade.
This might be too much for me. What kind of system is this?
I already almost have these upgraded. Which is absolutely wild.
Welcome back.
I am going to
Another
just
day of fine
check
work.
to make sure that that is what I thought I wanted before we continue the story. Nope, it is ranged attacks. It is just this, but for ranged.
which just means I'm better off sticking with Warlord for the firepower and trying to get through to make sure I know which of these is going to be the armor piercer. Like, I'm pretty sure it's going to be something that came off of this, or Gale Dance. Like, it's gonna be either one of these or their prog, or this and its prog. But for now, since I'm just gonna advance the story after this, I'm best off grabbing one of these and upgrading it. Okay, Lonely Moon. That one is actually really good considering I'm using Moonlight Dawn. I just need to be able to upgrade it. Which I don't think I can. It's just a little too little FC. Okay, craft. Nope. Save. I might have some self-water, but I wouldn't count on that. Item prep. Oh, I do. I forget where I got those from, but... Item prep. Store those. Replenish those. That at least gives me a little more room to upgrade my ship. Goddard tuning. Oh, that was the first time I'd upgraded a weapon rather than crafted it. Shit. Okay. So, voltage, good. Exchange, not so much. Power plant, alright. We are actually best off upgrading my Amit laser and upgrading it up its base tree, because torque is going to help me quite a bit with how stamina gluttonous my build is. Now I do need to see if I can't craft a better shield here, or at the very least an anti-flame shield. Nope. That X means that they're slightly less resistant, so you're going to take more damage. The only shield I have a single anti-fire shield, and it is a tower. I think. Yep. Versus bucklers. Yep. So we're going to just make do with this. Save, because if I recall this correctly, this is where we fight the ultimate chicken god, and we cook us some chicken. Yep, this is chicken god. That actually makes my Drake here my best option. We do not want Fallen Moon. Lunatic and Orbit are better. Moonlight Blade actually is one of my better choices here. Moonlight Dawn, even Lunar Feast, or Moon Tempest would be my good choices here. Because we do not have anything else that increases my elemental damage. But the Moon Slash from Lunar Feast is extremely powerful. Combine this with my Excel trigger, and I can probably kill this thing faster than I did the first time I played the game. Maybe.
emergency!
What is it?
Ash origami approaching from outside visual range.
What? Again? But we just ran into one like 5 seconds ago!
It's like they're being lured to us.
No. It's turned toward us and is closing in at high speed. It's coming in too fast!
Man, what's the plan?
Return immediately.
Bias factor function dropping rapidly. Vitals are critical. Someone get them out!
Damn it! What can we do?
And what is the best part of that? Because we're basically fighting a raw that's already bursted.
Huh? What? That response. This can't be right. Fiend is out there without any gear. What is... A powerful bias field is covering the entire area.
Healing?
Fiend? What are you doing?
A scene from the trailer.
Wait. Is this... Engage?
Alright, chicken, time to chill out.
There's no mistaking it. Engage with Fiend confirmed. Vitals have stabilized. Dominant function of all members
You want to break it
This is incredible.
out of ultimate chicken god.
Taking this thing down!
There's too much we don't know. That thing is an Ashborn.
Exactly! Sit down and watch!
Oh, shit.
For devour attacks.
You do not want to be in front of it when it does that. It just landed that on me. So, chicken has now entered burst. Chicken is in burst. And that means chicken is going to hit like a fucking truck. Oh shit. I do not want to be in range of that. Welcome to the Ashlands, where chicken cook you! Swear to God, chicken. Swear to God, where are you, chicken? Why are you running, chicken? Is chicken perhaps afraid of the ass whooping it will get if it holds still long enough for me to commit my gameplay? I am just out of range.
Activation response detected.
My goal here is to keep...
Shit! Watch out!
Oh, I am fucked.
Origami has entered burst status.
It caught me while I was right in the power conversion.
I'm injured.
So the thing here is, while I don't... I will take significantly increased damage, reduced healing, and, most frustratingly, I can't take any engage or link burst. Or, no, I can still link burst, I just can't engage. And the thing is, chicken here has one of the more telegraphed. it's slightly easier to spot, but it's also just as likely you're going to get hit by it because, as you saw, I was in a committed hit.
This wasn't just a fluke.
What just happened?
We'll talk later. Focus on your job.
Watch for devour attacks.
Okay, so Chicken is going to try to throw its attack out. Oh shit, those are God Arts. So, when those suns become, well, they'll take a very distinct appearance when Chicken uses them. The issue is, when it corners itself like this, and you're trying to use your fucking Excel trigger like I am, there. That's Chicken throwing out the Devour. And Chicken missed. We are trying to break it specifically that. Okay, that is a restore post. I have already used it, apparently. Fucking Chicken. And of course, I am... So there are two places you can be to avoid that. One of them is basically right where I'm at now, or directly behind it, if you're not out of range. There we go. Now comes the part where I go and start attempting to eviscerate this fucking thing. The song playing in the background is Nemesis, but you can't really hear it over all the things dying here.
Mission time, 5 minutes.
This is going to hurt Chicken a lot more than it's going to hurt me. I have one more in the queue. Chicken just got arrested.
Please return to base now. Go to the medical ward for treatment.
That was also why I waited to use that art until I was sure I could get it at least sometimes confirmed it. Because it does fucking 5 times the damage to the entire rest of my kit for its cost. It's also just not worth using if you're not using a laser to give you some kind of... to give you a resource. Upgrades for the bases. The tier 3 versions, because this is basically the promotion mission, as well as access to spicy chicken weapons. We have now cooked the chicken as part of the story. We have adopted the child and cooked the chicken. Well, more like the child adopted us, but some man. And now I have access to the burst artifact, which means this is about to get even more fun.
Oh, welcome home. Wanna eat, hit the showers, do some lifting?
Wait. Yeah. Okay. So burst artifacts. New effects are unlocked as you progress and by defeating certain origami. And it will tell you for some of the ones that require specific origami to defeat. Like, for instance, you have to kill 10 Raws to get twin suns. Pillars of Heaven, I think... No, Pillars of Heaven requires certain... As you can see, they all have a different indicator. Like, these can be considered as ranged. Ground AoE. Slash. And this is typically orbitals. As an example, with my step art, I almost always use Oracle Blade with Moonlight. Lunar Orbit, I don't really use often. Yeah, I don't use that one often enough to really have an opinion on it. So I'll just put Twin Moons, because that's not a bad one. But not bad doesn't exactly translate to good either. Oracle Blade is just one of the better ones. Here, as an example. This is why Oracle Blade is so good with this. Because it gives you an extra means of dealing damage. That turned a 672 damage attack into a 1092 damage attack. Contrarily, well, we know that the Moon Slash is a... Shit. I missed completely with that. Okay, so... Okay, so that's 2170 for that. Interesting. So Lunar Feast doesn't actually benefit all that much from Oracle Blade because of how it acts. So what's the other one? Foxfire? Okay, Foxfire is actually a pretty good one. Here. As an example. This one doesn't benefit much from multi-hit type burst arts like Foxfire, Oracle Blade, Crescent Moon. Here, this one, even if you miss it, it only flings the attack out at the end for that one. And you can see that. Whereas with this one, both Crescent Moon and Oracle Blade, well, I have to land the part itself. But as you saw, during intervals, it also doesn't work too well if you're not right up in his face. It's why that one works best like that. On the other hand, say we grab my knives here. Rising Shock can equip the slash type, and no, I forget how that one actually. Oh yeah, that's not going to be all that good. They don't have any kind of tracking, as you can see here.
You're mine.
It fires them at an angle. This one, on the other hand,
You're mine.
works quite well with this, because as you saw, there was about 4 hit indicators there. Now I forget if this one actually works well too, but let's find out. 310 versus 350. It's negligible, but there is a small difference. This one uses blast and orbital types. Now, Pillars of Heaven is a solid one early game. And here's why. So, it's better for bigger targets, as you can see here, because something this small just doesn't get hit. And I am kind of curious, does it have the verticality to hit the area? Yes, it does. And it's evenly distributed. Impact, I forget. But oh, it even tells you. Shit, that is not what I meant. Impact was a additional 84. If I saw that correctly. No. It only hits once. Now, once again, you want Oracle Blade, because this whole thing is basically an Oracle Blade hitbox. So it depends on how many targets you can actually hit with it. Let me just go ahead, demonstrate a couple more. Right. This one, right, I don't actually have access to, I think, any of this family on any of my weapons right now, but I could be wrong. Let's just use this and check. Okay, I have Lunar Feast, Tier 2. Moonlit Dawn, can use the orbitals, yeah. None of those have access to the projectile. That only has access to the blast. But I need to get that upgraded to do that. Also, when you change your art, if you are using an invalid one, it will, as you saw there, change it. I'm kind of curious about how Pillars of Heaven and Impact work with that, though. Okay, Pillars only triggers on the first hit. Explosive only triggers on the last hit. Impact will probably be last hit only. And then Foxfire is the wild card here, but let's see. Yeah, Foxfire only triggers on the last one. If I were to go back to my scrub days of Longblade, which actually I really should go ahead and try to get back into. Longblades have access to the widest variety, technically, because they have access to a shit ton of equipable BA effects. Longblades actually have the most versatility with them, but that's not exactly much. This one just improves your base attack. But it works with most BAs and BA effects because of that. I forget I think Purgatory was one of the ones that enhanced your... I think Purgatory enhanced your post-zero stance combos. But this is about the point in the game where I'm going to start branching off to use different weapons, which means y'all will probably see me farming quite a bit. I should, however, at least craft a small, at least one secondary weapon from each type. Bazooka. Of the types I actually use, I should say. I like Buster in this game better than I do the others, but that's because I can just kind of spam a specific combo with it once I actually grind that combo out. Yes, we're gonna make our Mida. Corona. Yeah, the rough ash core piece is a rarer drop from that son of a bitch. I forget what you need for Garuda. Oh, Nemain drops. So we're actually going to just go ahead and equip the scythe. Actually, we're going to use Kurizuka for the moment. Get it upgraded while we progress the story. Ah, yeah, we have to speak to Hilda first, at the very least. Cutscene.
To be honest, I still find it shocking that you can defeat such enormous creatures as the Ash Origami. And with a single squad at that. I think it may be... No, it certainly is a world first. It almost goes beyond awe and into fear. Just what on earth are you, anyway? And that doesn't even touch on Fiem's abilities. While I can't yet be certain, I can take an educated guess. She's a humanoid origami. An origami that has evolved to take on the form and characteristics of a human. There have been reports of such cases since the calamity, but all were discovered post-mortem. It's hard to believe we have a living specimen right here. It would seem that Gleipnir had some ulterior motive in disguising her as cargo. But we don't have enough information. Any discussion of it now would confuse things and lead to erroneous conclusions. Anyway, Fiem is Fiem. There's no reason to single her out or treat her differently from the rest of the crew. I think we have an understanding. Yeah.
If I recall correctly, we do still have to check the medical bay. Or report into the medical bay. I'm just going to restock some of my healing supplies. At some point, someone named Hope. Fucking finally. Oh wait, you can carry 3 of those in this game? Shit. In older games, you could only carry 2 at a time. Anyways, she has a... I want to say she's her sister, but there's a traveling merchant named Hope that appears at some point throughout the game. And... anyways, the, Huh. Well, that's new. Anyways, there's a, shit, my mind bricked. I forgot. I wonder if the office is still open. Yep. Mm-hmm. It's because she's a humanoid origami. Forget if we're allowed. Okay, we can't enter that right yet. Can't enter that, but considering that's exposed to the ash. And I think that's all the chatter we're allowed to at this present moment in time. And we now have rank 3. Hey, look, it's a Vajra. Alright, yeah, fuck. So we're gonna bend this thing over our knees. Vajras have a breakable bond in form of their tails, their heads, and I believe their arms, their backs, and I believe their tails. Now we are going to double check allies and personal abilities because you don't want to forget to do that.
Now I'm pumped.
And that is the max tier of that because it'll give him energy speed eater level 10, which actually makes Ravenous kind of redundant. So that was waste of AP then. We gained access to more skills. We're just going to give him, like, Grenadier or extra post or something. Actually, a tracker.
Ooh, not bad.
Blaze is one of the most common weaknesses, as is Divine.
This'll make things interesting.
Honestly, these are the only reason I have any kind of complaint about ammo types for AIs being a skill. I believe it was C.
This'll make things interesting.
I forget how I have them built. Okay, we are going to give her...
I'd like to make this power my own. Will you
We're going
help
to
me?
upgrade her OP economy as much
have
as I
to use
can.
this power right.
Then we're going to give her some kind of extra... Oh, hello there. Oh yeah, she can also just gain the extra post skill. On top of everything else. Rising Iron. Right, she has 105. We are going to give her... Let's see, an X... I forget how X lasers work, but giving her a Chain Blast is actually a really smart idea.
I've mastered it.
Chain Blasts are some of the most effective rounds in the game.
Will this power come in handy?
And then for Zeke, we're going to look through and try to find... There it is. He doesn't have Athlete built into his kit,
I'm such a
even though
freaking genius.
even though they go his inexhaustible stamina. He doesn't have the 2 perks you need for that, which I find kind of stupid, not going to lie.
I've got the fundamentals down now. You haven't seen anything yet.
So, yeah. Those two are the two more effective for Lulu because of her loadout and kit. Okay, since we're facing the Vajra, that means we want Raw, Crushing, Divine, Blaze, etc., etc. So we're actually going to use the Scythe here. Reaper's Call, which really helps. And then we just grab Oracle Blade because, once again, Oracle Blade is honestly just one of the most efficient in the game. because of how easily it compounds on your damage output. But this is the part where the real game begins, so I'm going to go ahead and play it like the real game. We are going to use this loadout. We are going to drop Lunar Feast for Moonlit Dawn. Luckily, you have the same VA effects for basically the whole damn kit, so it won't override it. And the Vajra is one of the few things I can think of that's actually a good test dummy for that.
Ash levels will not hinder the mission. Take care, everyone.
Good to go?
Time to move out, team.
Let's go!
Alright, so we are going to worry about those little rats as soon as I can. Come here, children! So the unfortunate part about Moonlit Dawn is that it is somewhat of a pain in the ass to use because of it being an enhanced charge.
Make contact with secondary target and in pursuit. Round one. Burst status ready. Unexpected large origami detected. Entering the operation area.
Reinforcements on.
This enemy may be tough, but its legs are surprisingly vulnerable.
I can hear you, rat bastard!
Stay sharp.
Round one. Burst status running out.
Ah yes, you old guy.
Round one. Watch your surroundings.
Watch your ass!
I can't see shit to run corners like that. Case in point, I didn't even know I was using gun form there because I was too point. I don't need to at least knock this shit done.
This strange feelings. Dangerous levels. Prioritize survival above all else.
You said time out, damn it!
Try that again.
Damn it, I forgot it has the built-in stun on basically all attacks at that point.
Take the offensive now.
It's hurting! The wounded foe is unpredictable. Stay sharp.
Yeah, the issue with trying to get tier 3 of that all is just how damn long it takes.
Slow down now.
Round one. Burst is almost gone.
Luckily, by targeting the boss, you can knock it down a little more readily. Unfortunately, less luckily is, yet again, charge lucky. Damn. I just ran out of it. What are you paying less attention to my game? spawned out right in my way.
Area Origami sediment. I'd expect no less.
This is one of the few times where I will say you're probably going to want to do this.
Good work out there.
Just because this particular takes so fucking long now. And to give it the enhance, you kind of need to enhance at least the tier 2. Thanks to the rate, thanks to the length of the animation. The Heavy Moon is not the weapon for people who hate slow, charge-heavy weapons. Like, if you hate committing to an animation, do not play this. Because your entire kit. Still triple S. Let's see. Basra weapons. Upgraded basic kit. Another upgrade for one of the early lasers. 2 of them actually. Let's see. What did I get long range wise? Chimera. Okay, there's Moonlight Blade, level 2.
Oh, welcome home. Wanna eat, hit the showers, do some lifting?
Meh. Foul weather advisory. Yay, stagnant air. Good thing I don't have to go out today. I would cry if I did. Yeah, that means talk to people. Does this cat ever move? When we've seen the cat in like 3 or 4 other places. Okay, buy items inventory, just making sure. Okay, yeah, I did not use any of my stock there. Yep, basically everyone's saying talk to Hilda right now. I'm going to check the block here. Let's see. I haven't seen Keith, but Keith is almost never away from the God Arc Vault. Keith is honestly less of a combatant, more of an engineer, as I've stated multiple times. And that's about all Keith does. Like, I think even when he becomes available for combat, you're still not going to use him, because at that point you have everyone where you want them to be anyway.
We'll soon be arriving at our port, Chrysanthemum. It's only been a short while we've worked with you, but we appreciate your help.
I will be right back in a moment.
back.
You'll be paid what you're owed for your services, so don't worry. That's not any of my business. You are aware that your ownership rights remain in the possession of Port Pennywort? The port may be gone, but that doesn't invalidate the contract. We have just received an official request to return you from the Governor of Pennywort. Gleipnir will be mediating the delivery from Port Chrysanthemum to Port Pennywort. Yes, that's right. It's the way of the times we're in. When things are chaotic, you need to stick to the rules. We will fulfill our contractual obligation to transport Fiend to Gleipnir. I imagine your contracts will be revised, and you'll find work at new ports. So this deal between us will last only until we reach Chrysanthemum. So, please, let's make it count.
They say that, but this is actually where, like, everything goes to tits up for this first strat. There's Reckless, and then there's Hugo. And yeah, that's the end of the character forming stuff. I forget if this is another Raw or if this is just beat the dog water out of another trash. Please take care of it immediately. Oh, by the way, here's a secondary objective that you can totally do first. Oh, wait. We are at the point where... Okay, so... Here's the thing. We can change the party, and Beam is now a playable member of the party. She has one of the best engage effects in the game, and that is not me being exaggerated. Okay, Gaboro, weaknesses are fire and light. View mission. Yeah, Gaboro. Base. Origami. What? Tell me about the Boro. No. I actually have to pull it up here then. Because I want to say it was Fire and Blaze. But... Or Fire and Lightning. Yeah, Fire and Lightning. That's one of the issues. Until you walk an Origami like a dog, the game won't actually tell you what its weaknesses are, even if it's going to show them on the menu. Like, this guy is weak to everything. This guy is weak to Ice and Divine. Fire and Lightning. Fire and Ice. Ice. Everything but Electric. Ice and Lightning. Everything but Divine. You get the picture. And I think, yeah, this is an ice weapon, so we actually want Feng Wong, which... Let's let's see. So we're gonna use Feng Huang, and then we're going to run its fucking pockets. We're still going to use Moonlit Dawn until it's maxed, so that we have Apocalypse Axe available. And we're going to walk it like a dog. Oh, yo! Okay, Pacific Punch, Reach, Grab, Get. As well as some Electrolyte.
Team infiltration confirmed. Use appropriate caution.
Failure will not be forgiven.
Time to move out, team.
Poor Dread Bikes. Like, these guys are the most ass. It has to be called ass. Imagine, weakness to everything. Literal weakness to everything.
Is an emergency. Unexpected medium origami detected. Entering the operation area. Activating. Round one. Watch your surroundings. Watch out. Enemy orbital response is stable. Don't take too many chances. So strong!
Way to go. They're still lively.
Round one. Burst is almost gone.
Oh! Okay. Right. Okay.
Enemy is down. It's our chance. Enemy movements are slowing. Take the offensive regional. Engage starting up.
This is gonna hurt you a lot more than it's gonna hurt.
Excellent job. Round one. Your status running out. Area confirmed secure. That was spectacular.
That was no challenge.
Fun!
I'll have to write up the mission report when we get back.
We're waiting for you back home.
Damn. I was angled wrong and you can't turn that one around, so. Keep in mind, I started that dive from a lower elevation too. The Boros are just... There's a joke in it. Like, full stop. What's this giant fish with a cannon gonna do? Flap its fins at me until it dies? Almost. The reason why it suggests using those, by the way, is because of dives still being a guard animation. Okay. So we have to deal with blast spiders and the Harakiri. Now, Harakiri is actually really fucking annoying. And the only reason I regret not having a better gun right now. So we're going to fix that. Now, Can't make any of those. In that case, I'm just going to see if I can't upgrade my Amit shotgun. Harakiri is one of the few things where I will straight up tell you, do not bring a laser, unless you're using it strictly as an oracle reserve. And the reason for that is because it's an extremely mobile target, which is already a laser's worst enemy. I'm going to grab Amit 2. If I can upgrade it, and Amit 3. Nope. I need a blast spider material. Okay, so we are going to handle my bullet prep as well. These special materials are used to trade for other materials. Loadout, right, bullet prep would be here. Okay. Harakiri's weakness is what again? No. Yes, cancel, just so I know what I'm getting into. Is it weak to fire or is it element fire? Okay, it's weak to fire. So we want to set a blaze round as my default. Loadout. Bullets. Okay, good. I have blaze in my default slot already. Let's see. Engage effects. Extends the effects of consumables to each other. Insatiable is honestly the one I use the most, simply because I devour a lot. And until you get later in the game, you just don't have access to better options. Which kind of sucks, but it is what it is.
Systems green. Ash concentration is safe. Begin mission when ready.
Well, let's get moving.
And I almost habitually went straight into trying to make an oracle. So, one moment. Because I will demonstrate this thing simple. It's just a dark orb. You hold! Thanks for the meal, fucker.
Round one. Burst is almost gone.
Oh yes, the worst room to fight a Harakiri in, guys. Second worst in the game to fight one of them in. Because these worst normally belongs to a tiny fucking corridor.
Medium origami detected. Entering the area now. Please.
First off, right. There we go. That's how you aim this one. Right.
Round one. Watch your surroundings.
So this thing can be broken at its boosters. Ow. Oh, you ain't getting me like that. The spin breaker bombs are boosters. Just a little strong. Shit.
Engage is primed. Activate at will.
Give me your booty, so that I may eat it whole. This is what I mean by these guys are low poke weapons for because they're constantly darting literally across the map. And when you have situations like that where you can't finish one of your animations in time, you just lose out on stuff like your burst. Like right now I have my level 3 still.
You can do it.
but I need to chase that damn thing down, which means I'm going to lose it.
Round 1. Burst status running out.
This rat is one of the most mobile enemies in the fucking game, and it's one of the reasons why I have to use it. It's one of my worst nightmares.
Round 1. Activation on standby.
Come here. We haven't broken a single thing since I played head and boost. Speaking of, it's gonna hurt you a lot more than it's gonna hurt. If I can.
Looking good.
We have momentum on our side. Engage time is up. Round 1. Burst is almost gone.
That's the other. I was basically done with the animation, but because it caught me in a very tiny window where the animation doesn't actually consider itself done, I lost a level 3 again. That's like the one attack in this part that I have much room to make it happen.
Origami moving away. It's heading for the feeding ground. Round 1. Burst is almost gone.
Why, yes, I noticed that. It's almost like this thing is coded to be the most annoying little bitch out of any origami of its size.
Mission time, 5 minutes.
And done.
Round 1. Burst status running out. Execute when ready. Enemy is down. It's our chance. It's almost finished. Don't relax until it's over.
It's here.
Confirmed eliminated. One artist for the God Arc.
Yeah, no.
Everyone's
This
so
thing is the
amazing.
worst enemy of slowpoke like me, and one of the few reasons why I picked up the, like, this fucking rat is actually the reason I picked up the Buster, which I know. But it's a Buster! It's a slow weapon! Well, the thing is, Busters in this game have a guard counter, the ability to instantly deploy any shield size, and oh, yeah, they have one of the best descending burst arcs in the game. That just kind of allows you to laugh it off. And Gem Sword Shishi, Onko, Nameless, Yaigaki. Hey, all of the gimmick weapons from the older games. Like Sudarshana, Onimaru, Seraphonite, Kukikana. Okay, Kukikana Sada I think was actually the weapon from this fucker, but Death Scythe was without a doubt one of the older gimmick family weapons. Okay, dowsing is I know. Look, not to knock on Moonlit Dawn, but it's not good if you don't have a party and you're not doing one of the raid missions. It's just not.
We are now arriving at the port's underground entrance.
So this is Hilda's port.
Awesome.
It is fairly pleasant, isn't it?
Oh, look! The seeds we planted are starting to come up, ma'am.
My, time really does fly, doesn't it?
Whoa! Are those real strawberries?
Ma'am!
It's nice to be home.
Did you bring presents? Nothing again? You're so forgetful, ma'am.
Got you. Ta-da! Here you are.
Wow, this is great! Oh! Thank you, you're the best, ma'am.
How do you find this kind of stuff?
Good instincts. Things circulate. They eventually surface, even if you can't purchase them openly.
Wow. You're pretty in the know. For an adult.
Compared to some, perhaps.
Okay, everyone, over here. Okay. Anything fun happen while I was gone? You should have seen what he did. It was so funny. I told you not to tell. I'm gonna tell her about you.
I had no idea there were any ports like this.
It took longer than I expected to come this far, but this place is my pride and joy. It means everything to me.
Hilda. You're taking in orphans, aren't you?
That I am. Though not all of them are here because of that. There are kids like Lulu here, too. I would like to have her working here as well. Someday.
Yeah. It would be great if the kids from our port could stay here, too.
That's not possible, Hugo. As it stands right now, your port contracts are still legally binding, and that includes all of the children.
Yeah, I understand. It's just that I saw all this and, you know.
Hugo.
But we've got our own path to walk. Thanks, Hilda, for showing me all of this.
And then shit goes tits up and we get hired permanently. Yeah, it's basically talk to everyone here, and then some things can go tits up. Okay, right. I am stocked on the things I need to be stocked on. See almost everyone. The only one I don't see is Hugo, actually. Hugo and Seek are the only two I don't see. So at least one of them's got to be in the residential block. The other might be in the lab block. Yeah, that's one of the sad parts of the game. You guys have basically fucking nothing. Let's see. Nope. He ain't in here. So let's go ahead and look around. I'm going to check. Yep. Here we go. Lab block. Let's see what we get.
Hilda's pretty impressive.
Ignore the sound of something cracking open. That's just my Pacific Punch.
I think I'm beginning to understand what it means to have a port of your own. Honestly, it's a bit of a shock, seeing all of this. Yeah, that's the plan. The first thing we need to do is gain our freedom. That's the issue. I was thinking of taking a gamble. The world is made up of rules and contracts. We just need to squeeze in there. We can use our unique talents as leverage.
Mm-hmm.
If we've got the tools, we can work. Yeah, exactly. Right. Then we better get going.
And this is one of the best parts, because it's like... I'm pretty sure that this is where I have stopped taking now. Did you provide assistance? And then something goes tits up. Yeah, but there is a side mission that I can do too. We're gonna do No Place Like Home first. There's origami everywhere. Luckily, this one is just run some trash over. Though I should probably double check. First starts for my mains. Okay, Apocalypse Axe. Okay, it's another improved Raging Moon. You know what? Let's give this one a go.
Try this.
Wait, is that it? Is that... Yeah, that's it. I hate to say it, but that does not, on its own, stand out enough. But that's probably because it counts... It deals bonus damage against downed, rather than bonus damage against anything else. Okay, so let's see, I think the next one, right, I had to get Moon Tempest to rank 3. So we're going to do this one. We are going to give it, oh, and now I have access to Thunder Charge. Oracle Blade is still actually one of the best choices here because of how it interacts with the art. It affects each and every one of the attacks in it.
which as you can see slightly skews it towards slash damage. But 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a ridiculous amount of damage, but that's only if I can get a tier 3 against the neutral enemy. Anyways, since we're doing a fodder mop-up, we're just going to go ahead and use something that I'm not presently using often, and likely will wind up using later. So, once again...
Instruments read normal. Go ahead and begin the operation.
And
let's get
I
moving.
done
Here
goop.
we go. Round one.
So, how did I done? You may be asking. It's actually pretty simple. It's the fact that I am still using my shotgun. Ow. You rat bastard.
Confirmed eliminated. Excellent job.
So the thing here is that you gain more XP for those if you can finish full combat. As you can see by the fact that it's... Oh, well, this one doesn't show you that second part, but for most of them, you gain bonus XP or the rate of awakening if you can get the last hit. The reason why I'm constantly doing this isn't just because of the stamina regen, it's because it's a combo regen, as you can see here. You do get a rapid... You have to unlock rapid fire privilege for your long blade. And you can blame this God Eater 1 crowd for that. I'm sorry. Bit of history here. So, back in the day, in God Eater and God Eater Res, okay, yep, there's the whole damn wall. So back in God Eater Resurrection, we had a specific cheese combo. You would grab a rapid fire, because back then rapid fire, your shot type was dependent on your God Arc, your long blade. We would grab us a rapid fire,
Oh, welcome back.
or
That fight let me spend
continuous shot type long blade. What we would get out of that... Okay, Void Cutter is a really fun one. Anyways, what we would get out of that... Okay, output, please, spinning attack. Let's see. Aegis Caliber, I think, is from Morning Calm 3. Same for Swift. Soul Splitter is an armor-piercing counter that is extremely dangerous. Because it only works... I think it only works if you get hit during this. I don't think I ever actually really used it, or if I did, I only used it enough. Oh wait, it's not one of the upgrade family ones, so you don't have to use it, period. I do not remember if it was Purgatory or not. I think it was a different one. Yeah, no. It's not. Evidence here. Shit. I keep forgetting you have to hold the input again. But because it's considered crushing damage, it deals a bunch to what are considered armored parts. For now, we're going to stick with Morning Calm. For now. We're going to keep it Oracle Blade, because apparently I forgot
to do that. No, wait. By changing to Flame of Purgatory, I actually can't use Oracle Blade. And that's because of the equipable effects. Let's see, Sacred Edge. What that is. Okay. This one I think I have to use an arrow or an origami, but it only improves the third attack, as you see here. And then you have Whirlwind Sword, which steps are, they're just the dash, the sidestep, back attack, whatever you want to call it, attacks. I forget if you can actually, I forget if these have a sort option. It does not look like it, which is kind of a shame. Let's see, Oracle Blade. Okay, this one I'm kind of curious to see how it interacts with this one, just because. Huh, interesting. They completely spawn on the ground. Not a bad idea then. But, once again, you want Oracle Blade over most of them. Crescent Moon doesn't work for most types of attack for a reason. Anyways, since we're dealing with a Chio, well, I think it's Chio, whatever. We're just going to give it a bad time. Okay, I'm gonna double check. Right, did I need to? Yeah, I had to enhance this one. Alright, let's see. Was it Cheeto or Ya? Okay, weak to fire and ice. Let's see. Load out. Which, to be fair, that does mean I can put Drake on, but these deal the same amount of damage, so it doesn't matter. It's just which status. Which do I want more? Moonlight, which works better with Moon Tempest, or the other one, Lonely Moon. Alright.
Well, it's good to be working with you again today.
So our goal here
You
is...
sound a bit down.
I'm a little sad that this could be our last mission. Be sure to come back safely, okay?
We promise. Amy, we're all moving forward. There's nothing to be sad about.
Kudo. Right. We're counting on you.
They're tougher than they look. Keep cracking at 'em.
Round one. Burst status running out.
Okay. This game, unfortunately, also just does not have a kill all fodder, ignore the big guy type mission. It kind of sucks, but it is what it is. You're not going to get much in the way of materials either, so it's just preferable to, if you see life, make it unalive. Oh, that's a good one. And now, one for the money, two for the show. Please get ready. Okay, these guys, according to the game, have sensitive hearing, as evidenced by the fact that that guy aggroed, even though I was aggroed, that's very different way from most other ones.
Response detected.
already broken his face. His beautiful face. I kind of deserve that. Not gonna lie. He done did it. You missed. Whoop. And now I. Luckily that attack and don't walk with it.
Thanks, you're good.
Give me that ass.
Let's take it slow and steady.
Yeah, you're noticing a hell of a headache too, pal.
No responses nearby. Objectives completed.
Thanks for everything.
The pleasure was ours. Hugo, is something the matter?
No, don't worry about it. Returning to base.
That's just me mocking it because honestly those guys piss me off. It's not the higher level ones, it's actually the lower level ones. Because there's this awkward delay in some of their attacks that I just can't figure a way out around. Which it's a skill issue, but it's one of those ones where you're used to the highly aggressive, higher level ones. Equivalently, it'd be like expecting a Master or G-rank player in Monster Hunter to get used to the slow, crappy attack patterns of a low-rank. The low-rank monster in a game they got all the way to the end of. Ah yes, the plugin items. And now we have Twilight Moon. We now have the entirety of my roster for my weapon. Ah, finally the Clean Orb. That's the one I was thinking of when I was fucking with the bullet editor. That means she's probably here. Let's see first.
Please, I'm begging you.
Look me in the eye, Hugo.
Doing this would mean entering into a contract with the governor of Pennywort for the exclusive use of Hugo and the other ages. I'm afraid I don't see a chance of winning here.
Even if negotiation worked, the sum demanded by your port would be astronomical. You must have realized that before you even asked, Hugo.
Giving them the information collected on the course we cleared for you should be enough to cover whatever fee they want. Or if not that, you can always take it out of what you owe us for our work.
And? Is that it? Of course, you did open up a route for us. However, it wasn't your group working alone that got it cleared. We do understand each other, right?
Yo, Keith! How about if we threw this in, ma'am?
Analysis of the ash origami? When were you able to do this?
Here. Everything I could find relating to Baron and the acceleration trigger is recorded in these documents.
This is...
We're gonna grow up and work for you, Hilda. Even if it doesn't taste good, we'll clean our plates and get big and strong.
You sweet kids.
I know it's not enough, but I'm sure you know that we are 100% serious. We are willing to work to win our future. just like you built yours.
Man, what do you think? I admire the sentiment, but...
Hilda, listen. You really do need us. Well, you need our friend and their ability, at least.
What do you mean?
Feem's presence is attracting Ash Aragami. You know it is.
When did you...
So, she is. If you continue with this job, you'll literally be carrying that risk with you. Right now, the only people in the world who can face off against Ash Aragami are our friend and us.
I see. So that's what you're touting as your real value in this deal?
We can be your shield if it costs us everything. In exchange, you only have to give us a chance.
There's no guarantee that you'll always be able to handle the Ash Aragami. Your reasoning relies on the assumption that you'll survive, that your hope and determination will carry you through this. That is a risky investment.
We'll win, even if it kills us. Just give us the chance.
I can't do that.
Hilda!
Dying isn't an option.
Huh?
You have to survive until we complete our contracted delivery of Feem. With that as a prerequisite, I will accept a contract with you. As collateral, I'll place the children who are unable to fight into my orphanage. From here on out, I will be the client of your contract. Consider me a patron, if you will, my idealistic hounds.
Yeah. I'd call that a deal.
And these are the obligatory skill plugin items. Sadly, most of your skills do not work unless you're, So, we now have access to Hope, which I kind of figured. And this is Hope. And her storage changes. Her wares change from visit to visit. Like, again, these are burst control plugins. When you see them at her, you want them. Like, sure, I can't craft that now, but I don't know if she's going to have that in stock next time. Same for that one. She doesn't yet have the cosmetic blueprints. She's already selling abandoned god arcs. But, as you can see, they're expensive based on their prices based on rarity and level. Muted isn't as important as bottomless, for instance. Similarly, Oracle is a low quality, just like Muted is. But then you get, like, Ace. The price goes up exponentially based on the value of the actual perk and what it does. Like, Collector is middle tier. What it means by non-trade items is everything that isn't a material or sell fodder. because materials have a different perk for them. That is one of the most powerful ones when you're just trying to speed blitz that. That one is useful basically at all points in the game. See, dowsing is for consumables. Wait. Right, I forgot that the game defaults to chucking crap in your frickin' inventory. So I need to... We are storing that. We are storing those. We are storing that. And we are storing those as well because I never use them. And there it is, the BCU. Unfortunately, you basically have just about shy of no skills that aren't activate when you're not in burst. Because this game is designed around being in burst. Like, now I can craft BCUs. The only ones I can craft, however, I rarely allow myself to run out of breath, so this, even though it's going to use some expensive materials, is actually better to have. For the moment, anyways. I will get more like as I advance. I still don't have access to rebuild skill. But as you can see, I have access to craft materials. And it is very much tier dependent what the tier of mineral, CNS, whatever you need to craft something. Oh, here's a fun one. So you need Oracle-generated restore balls to craft the Oracle-generated restore posts. As you can see, you can't actually craft the Oracle-generated balls. What does that leave you with? Well, you have to go to a shop, and I don't think they're available in shop quite yet. Like, they might be. I'd have to check at Faith, because her... No. You can't actually craft them at the present point in the story, because you don't have access to the ball itself. Some of the dumbest shit ever. We're not just child soldiers, we're slaves!
Hey, how are you doing? I got word from the owner. You officially belong to this ship now, do you? Never thought that I, of all people, would be out running around the field like that. Thanks to that work contract between you guys and the owner, it looks like I'm actually needed out there. Guess I'm gonna have to pull my weight. I don't imagine I'm going to make much of a splash compared to you kids. But it looks like for whatever reason we have to dance with some more scary origami. Although humans are scarier than origami, if you ask me. Oh, sorry, my bad. Droning on and on like that is my one true flaw. On the field, I'll give every ounce of what I have, so you can count on me.
Which is funny because he's technically not even the oldest generation of God Eater that you will be able to use throughout the course of this game. He's a gen... To be fair, both him and Claire are technically Type 2s.
We've come a long way.
And that's the max rank version of that perk. I need to double check what Fume's own skills are. Like, she has stamina and athlete, but she also expends her stamina as part of her... Okay. This right here means that her burst timer reduces 10% slower. And now we actually have access to recovery. She already has calm breath. She's not much of a gun, because it even says we'll focus on melee combat with the enemy. What that means is you want more skills that enhance her, oh, she already has Tricky 10. So Finch, which is also part of Vampire, would be better, but you can't go for a straight Finch. Steel Body is one of the most useful ones you can get for any of the party. And she has access to Chain Blasts. As I said earlier, you want Chain Blasts. It's because her weapon is an assault. Great, crap. I almost forgot to keep that on. Okay.
I have to use this power right.
Like that right there gives all of her bullets a minus 3.5% cost. Doesn't seem like a lot. It's bigger than it looks. That's kind of the thing. Even a dink of juice can make all the difference between you going rapid fire and you becoming massacre. And here it is. This is the one I was thinking of. This right here is one of the most efficient sources of damage you have. As a demonstration, preview. This is one of the spiked bandits. As you just saw, 752 damage. And even though I missed, it still dealt over 300. To be fair, that it also makes one of the combos you have access to. Because I think you actually have a step that can carry you up. Let me check. Nope, double spin. Oh, yep, leap. Like, this is one of my favorites. This is a good power combo. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, it's triangle step specifically. Okay, so that's on me for forgetting which input. Oh, wait, this isn't the kind that transitions into an arrow. Leap up into the air. Yeah, you don't actually have... It would, in fact, be Fatal Upper that takes you into the air. As an example... So you just kind of use those back to back to drag your ass up into the air. But like I said, right now I'm currently trying to get that because I forget what Lunar Rage does. But that will give me Oracle Blade and Oracle Blade with Impact. Let's see if it's going to show me a new burst art to unlock, because I just took on something. Because it won't show you new ones until after you've beaten the targets the first time. And I think I have access to another side mission now. Or not. Okay. This fucker is a new one. Weak to divine, and a little Remember what I said about wanting an armor piercer? Yeah, this guy's one of the big reasons you're gonna rely on those. Okay, so it's a relatively stationary origami when it's trying to beat your teeth in. So I'm going to just see if I can't upgrade or craft a new shield while I'm at it. Let's see, Saint Germain, which in spite of its weaknesses is not a bad shield. It's also actually the best thing I have access to. Rip Wallet. Rip Wallet. Aesold, Orgelmir, Yamato, Draco. Alright. Craft melee. I need to see if I have access to a divine weapon. Onko is not a bad choice. Let's see. Nameless, I think, is from Harakiri. Yeah. Scale Edge will not help me, neither will Tiger Tail. Yeah, Igaki is pretty cool, but I can't make it because I need nickel and mahogany log, which are area materials. There's a bunch of time and clockwork themed weapons. They were kind of gimmick weapons from the prior game. Case in point, Death Scythe here, which has a really good perk too. Like, Armida, I think, is my only divine weapon at present that I have crafted or can craft. Yeah, because I can't make Sudarshana. I need the nickel and mahogany log. So, next up we check my gun choices here. Newman. Kroken and Yang. Congo. Hawkeye. Photosphere. Things like corrupted skills, corrupted cells, and impure spores, those are just generic Ashborn materials. They aren't specific to any one in particular.
Team infiltration confirmed. Use appropriate caution. We go?
Time to punch in.
Made contact with secondary target and is in pursuit. Round one. Burst status running out.
This is the Ingabunga man quote, okay?
This is an emergency. Unexpected medium origami
Just can take
detected.
this opportunity.
Entering the area now. An
My
enemy.
extra 3 health. The feeding grounds are a new mechanic introduced in GE3. As you have seen, they provide me health and a small bit of my oracle back. I'm just going to grab these materials because they're along the way. And because this sucks. Look at this absolute unit. Look at this absolute shaped unit.
Burst status running out.
Yes, this bit-shaped unit is called a vault item. They also made the window for that so much more predictable. I thought this thing was a lot more stationary than it was.
It'll take more than that.
Come on. Descend, bitch. And it has gone up into the sky like a little bit. This is what I hate about this thing. This right here. The amount of times it just jumps up into the fucking sky like a little bitch. Which now means you have to either A, use a gun, B, play a short blade, C, play a, or C, play some other weapon that, we have to officially take this rat off, but that's fine with me. Come on, where are you? Please. Okay, we just broke his shield, which now considering the resisted candy, which is amazing for us. Luckily, the game follows a double jeopardy system for most type attacks. What I mean by that is, unless an attack is a dedicated multi-hit, you will not get hit by it more than once, even if it's an area attack. Prime examples are Sario's stupidly long-lasting ray of fucking bullshit that it shits out as a kind of get the fuck off me button. That is a single damage instance attack. And because of that, you can just kind of do so. And let's see, a bunch of stuff. Yep. Mostly ice related. Let's see. Proton scale, proton scrap, CNS because we broke all of its bonds. More material commit. Level 1, level 2, for a GE3.
That was a heck of a fight! I'm giving you my main dish at dinner tonight as a reward.
Adorable. This is adorable. That's just adorable. Yeah. Well, we're going to check out Hope's stock. See if she has anything new, or because she does stay for a set number of missions, I think. I mean, she might. No, because I do not. Oh, yeah, no, my bad. She stays for like 2 to 3 missions, which is about 2 to 3 in-game days, usually. At least that's how they consider it. And then she just kind of leaves and does whatever. Its leader is a jackass. Weird that Keith isn't here, so I have to kind of assume he's either on the bridge, and I didn't see him. Right. So, there's a reason I'm not a big fan of the pulse idol. It's mostly just because of the fact that, again, I am a slow fighter. Most of my loadouts revolve around being able to get up in something's business and deal a crap ton of damage. Because once I can actually get in its business, I can deal a bunch, but outside of that... I think I'm going to do one more mission, and then I'm going to wrap it up. If there's a side mission, I'll probably do that, then wrap up. There's not. And we're dealing with the subspecies of the Nemain. So this lump of fugly, as you can see, is weak to lightning and divine. It is an ice-type enemy. And that means... Shit, do I even have... I do not. So, when you don't have access to the element on your main weapons, what you do is you grab a raw damage weapon and you just use that instead. In this case, if I upgrade into Bloodleg 2, I'll get more mileage out of this. Because I do not... Oh, wait. I have access to a lightning weapon, Crescent 2. Because it's an area material weapon. Which is also a good choice here. Now then, we're just going to... Oracle slices like sword. Right, that's why I'm still using Moon Tempest. I had to remind myself why I'm doing that. Because I don't usually fight in the main.
Marginal rise in ash density. Starting the survey.
Let's go!
Is that a bad sign?
I can't be sure. It's just so sudden.
Okay, that one's about to blow.
Ash concentration is safe. Begin mission when ready.
Want to get started?
Where are you running?
Origami approaching the operation area. Medium-sized. 30 seconds to operation area. Sending entry point estimate. Origami arrival imminent. You could be surrounded there. Suggest changing battle points. Danger!
I mean, for the most part, we've killed anything else here, so...
You can do it! It's up to you!
My goal is just going to wait it out, because I have to wait for things to spawn in.
Sending point information.
I'll engage when it draws close.
Yes, you frozen, flying rat. Okay, listen here, you fucking rat with me. Luckily, you have much more accessible options for getting up in the sky with your problems than we have in basically any other game. I'm going to point out that it's because of this location that I wasn't able to do much.
Let's go!
I hate you rats with wings. That was well done, right? I missed it by a literal hair under the battle.
You can do it! It's up to you!
What the...
Try that again!
What the bollocks did that chicken hit me with? We have broken everything on this chicken already. What are you gonna do about it, chicken? Huh? What are you gonna do about it, any Kaisers? I'll tell you fucking nothing. That's what. That's what. Come on, any Kaisers, where are you?
Activation on standby.
And if I recall correctly, this is where we get stuck fighting another Ashborn. With nothing but the hair, with nothing but the shirts on our backs, and the materials we brought with us. To be honest, that's just a very common occurrence in God Eater 2. To be stuck fighting one with nothing but the shirt on your back and whatever beat stick you brought home. The issue is, if it...
What a strange girl. Carrying a god arc with no armlet, and out in the ash with no protection. She's either crazy or blessed. Where did you come from? Our ship is waiting nearby. Please, won't you join me? Come. We can take you back to your own vessel.
Who are you? Can't let strangers take you away. Claire told me.
There's no need to worry. I have made it my mission to offer a helping hand to young ages. They are the ones who represent our future.
Read me? Please respond. I'm finding me through. Are you hurt? Hilda! Fame! Fame, is that you? Are you two alright? Yep. We alright.
Walked like a dog. Anyways, with that, I think I'm going to call it a stream. I wasn't expecting to do a very long one today. I haven't had the Steam for that. Hey, maybe I'll finally freaking get those in the shop now. Thanks anyone who came by. I will be around. Oh, wait, move back. I forgot you unlock some just for progressing the game. Anyways, this will be up on YouTube later with the rest of the VODs. Ta-ta for now.